And there we go, microphone on. Welcome everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX, a live stream. And welcome to everyone. Can you imagine being out there and looking up to see that? I certainly can. Yeah, those guys are fairly close. So for those people wondering, what we're looking at there, of course, is the arrow pointing down at the scientists that are from USGS. I'm assuming they're volcanologists. I don't know exactly who they are, but you may have seen the thumbnail that I used today. It showed the chopper there as well that dropped them off. And they have their picnic lunch and everything else there with them. So it looks pretty awesome. Anyway, just to let you know, USGS, this particular stream is up and down, and it's some kind of bandwidth issue that they're facing up there. There's not a lot of telephone service or internet service, so that is what's happening. And they dropped that stream. We're lucky. We got, what did we get here? 28 minutes of it, of them being out there. So that's kind of what we're looking at today. It's hit and miss for the most part. And I did get another sniblet there that we can look at as well, but it really not as much as we want. We'd love to have a full day, and I tried. Not much you can do. Anyway, while we're looking at this, I just want to point out, take a look at the size of the cone, and take a look at the height of the plume coming out of there right now. And that is pretty darn tall. And that is actually doing better today than it was yesterday. And that is pretty impressive, is what it is. Anyway, welcome to all of you. Glad to have you all on board. Let's get at things. And today, first person in, that is officially, first person was actually Arizona Snowman, but he's a mod, so he doesn't get cookies. Well, he gets one cookie, but anyway, the first person in was some guy called Colin. That is King and Colin, so they have to be royal cookies today. And there they go. There's the royal cookies. And let's not forget the snowman getting a cookie there as well. So that's all cool. Has this made it to Saddle Road yet? No, it hasn't. It's slowed down. And we'll get to that and explain it to you in a minute or two. Hold your silver, Smith. Oh boy, we'll get at it. Don't you worry. Anyway, the arrow depicting where the guys are having their picnic lunch there, just so you know. And actually, I'm assuming they're doing volcanology work, taking samples, things like that. So all good. Anyway, King Colin got his royal cookies, and he should be happy with that. And probably has his servant traipsing them up to his royal dungeon there where he is. Thank you, sir, DrFox2000. All right, there we go. I got sirred, did I? When did I get, is that like a knighthood or something? Do I get a raise? Oh, too much fun. Anyway, oh, hey, look at that. Grandma B throws in one gift, free gift membership for somebody, and Hermione got it. Way to go, Hermione. So, Grandma B, and gifted one, and Hermione was the lucky recipient. Congratulations, Hermione. You got it. So you can share with Fluffy. And now you get to use the extra emojis that are on there, and that is cool too. So, and speaking of extra emojis, just for fun, we put an extra one on there today, and that one will likely change in the coming days here. You see what's going on. That one's wearing a Santa hat. I don't know how that works. And that is cool. But that's the maximum emojis I can put in right now. Unless I get more members, then we can do that. We need lots more. Anyway, all cool. So, yeah, we're going to try to keep up on that and do a few things with it. Anyway, getting at things, let's say hi to everyone here. We'll start out by saying hello to Sasha and Kevin Haynes and Linda Schoof and William BMAT, Grandma B, of course, with the wonderful gift right off the bat there. Sharon Stewart is in the house. Hermione Schaefer, the lucky recipient of that gift. Sharon Stewart, did I say your name? I hope so. And of course, King Colin Deadman, who got the royal cookies. And Sue Hayes is in the house. Chuckster is here as well. Welcome. And Mona Alfano, good to see you. And my grandson is visiting and starting an online game with his friends. I'll be in the Lurkers Lounge. All right, Mona, no worries. Frank McLeod also in the house. Kathy, aloha to you. Welcome. And going up a little bit more, looking for more wonderful names. And we see Perfectability 999. Brian, welcome. And let's see, who else is here? Going up some more. We got Linda Schoof in the house. So good to see you, Linda. And Henry Nelson is here. Of course, Silver holding his Smith. I mean, Silversmith. And we'll get to that next, Silversmith, I promise. Anyway, let's see. Who else is in here? Going up, we got Frank, we got Grandma B. All right, these guys are chatting in between here. Andy Morgan also in the house. Welcome. And Teresa also here. Good to have you back on board. And still scrolling up looking for more wonderful people, and I'm sure there are. Sharon Stewart says, I hear you. Okay, Alan Coker in the house as well, and that is pretty awesome. And Chuckster, did I say your name? Welcome, Chuckster. And Alex France was here too. I seen him somewhere. Don't know why he's not on the list as I'm scrolling up here, but I did see him. Tom Dice also in the house. I hope you're feeling better, Tom. And that fever has gone down and away, or just about gone. Juliet made it in. Good to have you on board. And let's see, who else? We got Chuckster, we got Hermione, we got BMAT. Going up a little bit more. Kevin Haynes, welcome. Good to see you. And yeah, we got Alex France. What? They're actually taking selfies, not actually looking at the volcano. Don't worry. It's always fun, I guess. The selfies are a must when you're out there, you know. You gotta have a selfie of yourself standing in front of something that is throwing out lava to 150 feet in height. Why not? I mean, you're there. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many of those people, so that would be pretty cool. Anyway, still scrolling up, looking for more names here. We got Teresa already, Hermione Schaefer, and Fluffy we got. And let's see, going up a little more here. Linda we got. Alex, yep. Just scrolling, looking for more of you wonderful people here. A lot of people in here. Oh, Roxy, I didn't mention you yet. Welcome, Roxy. Glad to have you on board. And still scrolling up, looking for other good people. Not that you're all good people, so it's all good. Just scrolling up, looking, and do we find other names? So far, I think I'm up as far as I can go. I got Juliet, everybody below that I've got. So let's go to the bottom and look and see who else I might have missed. Frank McLeod saying Happy Halloween, everyone. Yeah, I suppose if you are into Halloween, it's always a happy occasion, isn't it? And what else we got here? There he is. Rocket was booking, and yeah, David Brewer, Astronomy Live with David Brewer. David, I did have to watch the replay of the launch, and I watched it on NASA SpaceX, NASA Spaceflight, and that was actually pretty cool with being able to see the thrusters firing and all that, getting everything lined back up, and a beautiful landing. So pretty awesome. All right, BMAT towards the. Thank you, BMAT William. BMAT. And it says towards the future Darwin Award trophy. Awesome super chat, BMAT. And 1999. There we go. I wrote that down. That is pretty wild. Yeah, they are taking a heck of a risk when they are there. And I just kind of want to mention that, it can happen that things can go wrong very quickly. So risk management is something they really, really have to think about when they're doing this type of job. One of our wonderful volcanologists, Yvonne Kunkel, about 6 years ago, one of the stories she told me about is, she got into some trouble there on Stromboli, and ended up with scars on her forehead and some broken foot problems, stuff like that, and it can happen very quickly. So always be careful if you are going around any active volcanoes. When you think they're not moving, they are. So it is one of those things. There's always something that you have to be conscientious of, and very, very touchy situation with a volcano. Sophie says, sorry I'm late. You better go to Piggy's office and get that straightened out. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to carry on here, Sophie. And Quillen, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And let's see what else we got going on. When you're late for class, you have to go to Piggy's office. I haven't seen Piggy yet. By the way, welcome to the moderators. If I didn't say that, we've got our wonderful Arizona Snowman, CND boy, 24/7 live. He's at Skies. Gary is here. And of course, Piggy, I don't know, she may be sleeping. I don't want to wake her up. I don't want to email her to scare her or anything like that. Let her sleep, okay? That's the end of our canned lava. I'm just going to pop that back a little bit here for a while, and we'll just, while we're talking, we can watch a little bit of a rerun of that. But like I said, that wasn't a very, very long thing, so... but anyway, Sophie, since you just got here, that arrow is pointing down at some USGS workers that are on-site scientists, or either that or just some very rich people that got flown in by helicopter and are deciding to have a picnic out there. I have no idea. No, they're supposed to be USGS workers, you guys. Anyway, let's carry on with what we're doing here. And that looks pretty awesome. Now, I did promise that I would show the lava, where it's been going, and what we're doing here. So let me get this screen changed, and we can kind of give you an overview. Let me get rid of that other thing here, whiteboard, and we'll clear the whiteboard for now. And give me a second, and there, we get rid of that arrow. There you can see that was the first shot there with the helicopter actually in place, and that was the still picture that I got off of their site this morning. So That gives you a pretty good idea and pretty good perspective as to how large that volcano is. And a helicopter is not a small device. So that gives you a really good kind of a visual inclination as to the physical size of that vent. It's not small, guys. You know, when we look at it from afar, that's the first thing that you say, well, hey, that doesn't look that big. Till you put something over there that we know, you know, like human bodies and helicopters, you know, we kind of know how big a 4-seater or 6-seater helicopter is, and they're not small. You know, you're not going to put it in your living room. So anyway, hey, it's one of those things. But that gives you a little bit of perspective, and that is basically what I was trying to get across here with this. Anyway, we can turn that banner off. And the other thing we can probably turn off is the other one on the bottom here. And let's take a look at some of this stuff here. So you were interested in what the USGS is basically telling us. This is, of course, the latest update or flow that they showed, and this is actually from the 7th, because they don't show you an update till the next day, right? So just to give you an idea, that is Saddle Road, and oh, hang on, my mouse isn't showing. Who stole my mouse? We gotta turn that back on. Mr. Mouse, show the mouse. There, click OK, and there we go. So there's your front, flow front, as they call it here, 7 a.m. on the yesterday. And there is Saddle Road. So that is where it's at. It may have progressed just a little bit, and that is, it has really slowed down. And one of the reasons it has slowed down, you take a look at these outbreaks, lava outbreaks on the sides. So it is getting thicker or spreading sideways, and not everything is reaching down here. So we may end up with, you know, some blockages in between here, and that forces the lava to pool up a little bit more, and then move sideways rather than down the hill. And of course, Mother Nature will allow to find the easiest path out of there. And if it does dam itself up, of course, we're going to see that outflow on the sides. So that's kind of what's happening. We've got a big slowdown with the progression here. And, pardon me, we'll see if I can make this go the right way. And we'll go back day by day here. And so this is on the 7th. Whoop, I messed that up. There we go. This is on the 6th, and then we'll leave it right in that spot. You can see it. Actually, let's go back to the 7th and push it about to the same spot. That way you can make better comparisons. All right, there's the 6th. Okay, there's the 5th, and there's the 4th. And there's the 3rd, and there is the 2nd, and back to the 1st. So that gives you a pretty good natural progression. So this was on the 1st, and they show the target where they figured it was going to get to, and then it moved on beyond that point. But then since then, really has kind of not gone that much further, and you can see in that shot it had gotten a lot wider in the front, so it did fan out a bunch. And let's see if I can hit the right button, and hang on, that's the 5th, yeah, and then the next one, and again you see how much wider it is in here across the breadth of it is a little wider. And here's the 6th, and of course it started slowing down even more now, and of course there is the 7th. So the lava front, we're not seeing anywhere near as much hot lava right there, And that is basically because most of it is ending up flowing out in these spots. And we know that these lava rivers that are created, of course, are going to slow down and create blockages and dams if it cools off a little bit in one spot or something, and then big rock rolls in the way, stuff like that. That'll slow it down and force it out and widen the path or the flow path that's actually come down the hill. And that's exactly what we're seeing. So all the way from Fissure 3, let's get it down to the fissure. There's Fissure 3, and there's the caldera, just so you have better perspective of where this is. And we don't have any flow coming out here. This was the original stuff, but at the beginning of the eruption, and it's ceased since that has floated out of there. But we see Fissure 3 continuing to perform fairly well, and today it looked like it was actually putting out a little bit more. Welcome, Loot Mule. I'm glad to have you on board. I haven't seen you for a while. Nice to have you on board. Anyway, we see what's going on there, and I didn't realize there was an extra breach here. So we did, in fact, and this is kind of filling in, but we had two original breaches across the observatory road, and now I see a third one that came afterwards. And I didn't even look in the maps to see where that was on the earlier days. We can probably do that here. Let me see if we can go back a little bit. Yep, it was there on that day. And 5th, I'm going to go 4th. Need the dates up top there to be able to do this. So on the 1st, and yeah, so on the 1st we did see that one. And that's when it flowed out in that direction. So that has now become stagnant as well. And that was still when Fissure 4 was still working. Fissure 3, of course, is the only one active right now. So there you go. That was from Fissure 4. And that is pretty cool. And there you can see 3 and 4. Well, 1 and 2 have quit. 3 is the only one still working. And let's get that back to the proper date here. And there you can see the progression of the lava advancement. Anyway, that is pretty cool. Nice to see, and we like it. So that is awesome stuff. And for right now, I guess that is about the big deal that everybody wants. Of course, here is the update from the USGS. You can see it on the screen. Thursday, December 8th, 8:48 a.m. Hawaii Standard Time, and they talk about the distances involved. The lava over a topping channel near the event. Flows extending no further than 2.5 miles from the event right now, and they are looking at let's see, the flow front was stalled about 1.7 miles or 2.8 kilometers from Saddle Road. So that is the important part. They still don't have anything updated as far as SO2 output. That's still showing at 120,000 tons per day. So we'll see what happens. That is way down though. That's only 2/3 of what it was. It used to be at 180,000, and that is about it. So anyway, that is kind of it for right now, you guys, as far as updates on Mauna there in Hawaii. And hopefully you guys enjoyed some of that lava as we started out, even if it is a canned lava at the moment. And that is one of those things we can't fix it. If it's only canned, it is what it is. I hear there are 47 volcanoes erupting around the world. Yeah, something like that. A loot mule. Why? Did you have something special you wanted to go to one of them? Yeah. Um, we can send you somewhere. There's one that I'd really like to have some gold from, and it's down in the south. It's summer there right now, or coming out to summer, so you probably like it, Loot Mule. It would be a real adventure. Just be careful of the penguins while you're down there, and of course that is Erebus. And yeah, I know I'm being a smart guy. Anyway, let's put it bigger screen. And yeah, Erebus, of course, is continuing to erupt. It hasn't stopped. It's doing its thing, so all cool. Anyway, let's get going and go over to. I'm going to stop this, and we will go over to Iceland and see what we've got going on there. And Iceland, of course, being fairly quiet today. Not a heck of a lot going on. Of course, there is the wonderful shot of Reykjavik, and that is live, looking pretty awesome. If we go back about, let's make it 8 hours, so we can everybody about 8 hours back, and see what it looked like. And there you go, fairly dark looking, lots of traffic happening. We see the clouds in the back here, as well as some snow caps still existing up there. Too dark to see anything there. Maybe if we go back another hour or two, there was some sunshine. Yeah, still can't see it. Too cloudy back there, but still looks not bad. So a normal day for, December 8th, of course. There in Iceland, nothing super weird going on. I'll leave that on live. We'll use the other one, and we'll go back on this one about 8 hours as well. And you get the idea that it wasn't all that wonderful looking, but hey, lots of frost. It looks like there's frost on everything. So it might be a cold, frosty day there, and that's all there's to it. Let's see if we had some sunshine earlier. Just want to peek. Yeah, they did have a little bit of sunshine. You can definitely see the regional airport there, and of course the big church, and that is all cool. So this is on top of the Perlin Center, right in the city of Reykjavik, Iceland, the capital city. Anyway, putting that back to alive, let's go take a look at the other shot we want to see, but we don't see anything erupting. Of course, there is Katla, and Katla is laying there nice and quiet. Somebody's got some flashing lights going on here. Must be a disco party or something. I wonder. They're partying out there again. Alex France, are you partying out there? Who was working outside today, Burr? Yeah. Were you outside today? Holy mackerel. You're going to complain about the temperature, Alex? Thank you, Tom, for the 5-minute warning. And Oli, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And Julie also here. Good to have you here. And Luke Mules, tucked up warm. Yeah. Alex, it was minus 30 here a couple days ago, right? So I have no sympathy for you. Anyway, let's go back about 8 hours or so on this one as well and take a look. And I'm sorry, Alex, if that sounded rude, but it is. Oh, there's the snow-covered Katla, and we can see, that is not the kind of temperature you want. Anyway, that frozen stuff there is making its own ice fog up top, and that is pretty cool. If we go back to about 10 hours ago, we see a little bit of golden times here, I guess, with the sun being on such a low angle, of course, for there. Hey, Amelia, welcome, 6 cents, Amelia, glad to have you on board. And anyway, yeah, that's kind of what we were seeing there, so pretty cool, pretty awesome. and we'll put that back to live, and that is what we've got right now with a very moonlit night and some ice fog, ice clouds over top of Katla. I see a star up here blinking away. Nice to see that. Anyway, let's pop over to our wonderful harmonic tremor charts, and we're going to take a look there. Most of them aren't working right, so we're going to do what we can. Alex, I got a request. Can you get a hold of these guys and tell them to make Fragedalfjall work? That has been down for 7 days now, and it's just horrible. We need to see what's going on at Ragnar. Anyway, there is Grimsey. Did I refresh that? I don't know if I did. There we go. It is refreshed. So looking at what we're seeing at Grimsey, we see it on a upward trend here. So not sure if that is doing anything as far as just tectonic movement. If that is the case, well, we aren't going to be happy, but we want to see magmatic stuff creating an uptick. Going to the Grindavik one, and we did see this in here, and I thought, yay, we're going to see something, and then it dropped back down. So there was definitely something happening there at the Grindavik site, and it kind of makes a guy wonder, how come all of a sudden we had an uptick like that? And sorry, am I tapping? What? You're tapping? Oh no, don't tap. I'll take a hike and give it a tap. Oh, okay. Yeah, a little kick, Alex. That would be okay. And that is Sophie doing it. Okay, typing. Oh. Typing, tapping. All right, I'm confused. I'm going to stop reading the chat and just continue on with what I'm doing here. Anyway, that is pretty interesting to see that little rise there. But don't know what really would have gone on. Let's take a look at the Kysavik and see what that one did. We see the Herderbreed one still looks really weird. Alien hieroglyph, never mind, alien language, hieroglyphs, that's what I was trying to say. And let's see, Kysavik, where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, so we don't see that same uptick there at Kysavik, and that tells us whatever it was closer to Grindavik, and possibly, well, we don't know. It could be somewhere down southwest of it, but you never know. Anyway, that's what we're seeing there. So that did rise up fairly well as also, but kind of flat line down on the bottom here with the occasional little tremor involved. So pretty cool, but not going to make me think we're going to get an eruption right away. The other ones, of course, let's take a look and see if Astja is working, or actually Fragedalfjall for that matter. If somebody gives it a kick, we want to make sure that it is working. No, there's our Fragedalfjall, and yeah, we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5 days. Alex, it's 8.5 days, and you got to get out there and give it a kick. It didn't snow out there, did it, Alex? That's something, and we don't have any cameras. It's break time. Uh-oh. All right, well, if it's break time, then I better go take a break. And I just want to check Astja real quick. And Astja is broken too. While you're out, Alex, go zip up to Astja 3.5 days from that one. Anyway, it is time for me to take that break, you guys. Let me put you back on that canned lava, and hopefully there's enough there for the break duration. I just got to get on the right screen and turn that back on for you, and there we go, and that is all cool. And on that friendly note, I am going to go take a 5-minute break. I'm your host, DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. If you haven't yet hit that like button and you're enjoying the show, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you're sitting on the outside, not sure if you want to pop in and chit-chat with everyone, you are welcome to hit that subscribe button. 1 minute later, you can come in and chat with everyone. We do have subscriber-only mode on for a reason. No snow yet. It looks higher up in the mountains than Philadelphia. Okay, that's kind of what I thought, Alex. I didn't see anything in the other shots either over there. Anyway, all cool. So, yep, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. And on that friendly note, I'm going to go take a break. Bottle for everyone. Enjoy tea time. You're killing me. Yeah. All right, I'll be back, you guys. Don't go away. And that microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. And some of you were asking, hey, what are those guys doing out there? Is that really people? And yes, those are USGS scientists, volcanologists, and geologists doing work. Either that or they're out there. Like I said before, we're really not 100% sure. It could have been just some tourists who flew in with a helicopter and are having a picnic and making s'mores, like Tom said. But I think they are actual lava workers, USGS scientists out there doing their thing. So that is kind of what we're seeing. Anyway, we'll stop that. We're going to go back over to Iceland, and we want to take a look at the earthquakes that we've had there. Oh, wrong chart. This one. How about that? Okay. And thank you for the welcome backs from Hermione and Sasha and Sue. And I see OneFish26 I've just got in here. Hey, OneFish26, how come you're using a submarine? You're a fish. What the heck is going on here? And thanks, Granzed. And let's see, Quillen also said welcome back. Thank you, guys. I hear you from Sharon Stewart. Thanks, Sharon. And we're good. All right, let me get to that map. Where is it? There it is. Anyway, not that many quakes today. 54 in total from what we see up here on the top right-hand corner of the chart. And that is all they had in the last 24 hours. So that is a drop. Yesterday we had over, I think it was almost 120, 117, something like that. Today a lot less. Let's get at it by zooming in. We'll get down here to the Reykjanes Peninsula. First off, there's our wonderful capital, Reykjavik. And of course over here, the international airport, the Keflavik Airport, Reykjanesbær, Jarðvík. And if we slide over this way, we see Grindavik down here. And of course, this over here is the Blue Lagoon and the power plant and the hotel over there. So that's kind of where we're at. Anyway, let's take a look at the ones out in the water here. These are all fairly small. There's nothing really major to report, but we'll go through them anyway. 7:26 a.m., 0.7, 6.6 clicks down for that one. We'll spread these out a little bit. 0.97, 7:26 as well, 5 kilometers down for him. 0.3 for 4.4 kilometers down, and that is 2:11. This 5:29 a.m. 0.36, 4.3 kilometers down for that guy. And now let's get onto the land and see what we've got. 0.56, 5.7 kilometers down, 11:09 was the time on that. And this one, 6:40 a.m., 0.67, 5.4 kilometers down for him. Going over a little bit more, 0.64, 5.9 kilometers down from 10:32, and then we get past Grindavik and the Blue Lagoon, just about over in our Fagradalfjall area. Not quite though. 0.05, really small. 1.1 kilometer down, 6:58 a.m. We don't see anything in our Fagradalfjall region whatsoever. We'd love to see some. That's of course where Ragnar is, and this of course is where our wonderful Siggy Fisher popped out. Kalir is up here for those who need to know. Gives you a little bit of an idea of where that is. Moving over a little bit more towards Kristuvik, and we see this one here, 0.52, 4 kilometers down from 1:08 a.m. And then we've got this 0.33, 5.2 kilometers down from 3:11. Next one over, 0.55, 5.4 kilometers down at 2:07 a.m. Then at 1 a.m. we had this one here, 0.49, 4.6 kilometers down. And on the other side of the lake, we had a 0.25, 5 kilometers down from 9:25 a.m. There's Krusvik, and that's pretty cool. So kind of makes you wonder what the heck is going on. A little more activity in the middle area here, which is kind of weird, but hey, we'll take it. 0.56, 7.8 kilometers down, 7 a.m. For that one. 6 kilometers down, 16:10. I'm just kind of chuckling because how do you measure a zero? You know, never mind. Only in seismology. Oh, magnitude 1 and 5.1 kilometers down, 1946 for that one. Then we've got this 0.72 kilometers down from 2004 and a 0.36 kilometers down from 1603. Sliding over a little bit more, and whoa, I didn't want to zoom in that much. Out here is Hekla, and this one is 0.4, 6.3 kilometers down, 1728 is the time on that. And going a little further over, and there's Katla, the one that is all covered in ice, and we see that really calm down in this area. That is a 0.39 from 5:03 a.m. and 2.4 kilometers down for that. And sliding over a little bit more, we'll get a little more busy here, I think. This guy over here, and I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Anyway, I'm sure Alex could, but I can't. Anyway, 1:12 a.m., 0.46, 11.1 kilometers down for him. This 0.14, 135 meters down, and that was at 1:17. And the other one here, 4:19 a.m., 0.19, and that was 8.7 kilometers down. And there we go. That is the name that I can't pronounce. They've got some really fancy names there. This one I can, though, and this is Grimsvatn. Grimsvatn. And Siggy taught me that. Anyway, 1.05 in magnitude, 3.8 kilometers down, and 9:59 a.m. for him, and 1.3, 7.2 clicks down from 1820, and of course there is Grimsvatn. And going up here, Bardabanga, and there is a 0.8, 4.6 kilometers down from 1635. And sliding up and over a little bit more, there's Astya, and Astya is got a 0.44, 3.8 kilometers down, and that is from 18 minutes after 1 a.m. And Herdebreed over here, then we see that swarm continuing. Let's grab this bigger one up here. Another banger, maybe. 5 minutes after midnight, 1.2, 5.9 clicks down, and that is to the north of Herdebreed. But let's take a look at what these guys are depth-wise. 0.36, 1.8 clicks down, 5:03 a.m. This is from 2107.5, 6.9 kilometers down for that one. 1.39, 5.7 kilometers down, 5:08. And 4:15 a.m., 3.31, 4.5 kilometers down for that. This one is a 0.98, 4.4 kilometers down, 11 a.m. And the one right behind it, 0.52, 4.5 kilometers down, 5:06 a.m. Next one, over 0.6, 5 kilometers down from 212. Let's grab this 0.6. Oh, well, maybe we'll grab the 1.26. 4 kilometers down, 1:26 a.m. Then we also had a 1.01, 4.5 kilometers down from 5:05 a.m. And that 0.6 underneath here, fairly fresh. 23:17 was the time, and that was a 0.6 in magnitude, 5.4 kilometers down for him. And we'll carry on with some of these other ones here. 0.22, 6.5 clicks down, 8:55 a.m. 0.72, 10.7 kilometers down, and that was at 2:42 a.m. Under the big rock over here. It is a 0.54, 10.1 clicks down, and that was 2:42 a.m. Then we've got another one, 0.31, 6.6 kilometers down, 11:02, and that 0.11, 7.9 kilometers down, 5:17 a.m. Next one is this 0.05, and that is 8.9 kilometers, or 9 kilometers down basically, and that is 5:19 a.m. This guy here, 0.36, and 2.9 kilometers down from 3:04 a.m. We got that 1.2, 5.9 clicks down, 5 minutes after midnight. This one up here, 0.4, 9.1 clicks down, 34, and there we go. We got a 1.2, 1.1 clicks down, and that is at 16:38 for him. The other one beside it, 0.98, or 0.91, sorry, 2 kilometers down at 9:46. And let's get rid of that, and then we get up here and look at the other ones, and we've got this guy, 0.65, 5.1, or just about 5.2 kilometers down, 11:41 a.m. 0.85, 9.1 clicks down, 2:44 a.m. 0.9, 8.5 kilometers down, and that was at 20:33. And this 1.14 from 8.5 kilometers down, 8:04 a.m. for him. This is the island of Grimsey up here, and that is the other area that that's the most northern censor, I guess, for the most part up there. Anyway, that is it for our wonderful Iceland. So 53, 54 earthquakes is all we've seen in the last 24 hours. Really not that much. We don't need to worry about anything. Nothing is imminent or showing upheaval or massive shaking, and quiet in Iceland is what we've got. So let's leave that be, and we'll go to another quiet zone. I'm not frosted mini wheats. What? I'm eating. Oh, you're eating frosted mini wheats. Ah, okay. I hope they are good. Anyway, let's go over to Iceland. Etna, Mount Etna. We want Mount Etna. This is about as good as we get of a lava shot today at Mount Etna. So that is that fissure at 2,800 meters on the mountain. One of the things that I did not see today is Yvonne Kunkel did not check in with us. And thanks, Tom, for the 5-minute warning. And Yvonne did say she was going to send me some pictures, but apparently she did not. And I'm hoping that there was no issues, that it was just she got busy and didn't have time. But again, it is a little concerning sometimes when you're dealing with volcanologists, and I hope all is well for Yvonne, and there were no accidents. She was supposed to be heading over to the southeast fissure and having a look, or crater, over there on the other side. So hopefully everything is okay. Anyway, we're going to go back in time a little bit just to give you a pretty good idea of what the weather was like. And there was a couple clear spots here I can probably hit on. They weren't too clear, but there you can kind of sort of see the lava, and you can see the smoke coming over from the other side. And that is what she was supposed to be going over and checking out. So anyway, not very good visibility. I did not make a time lapse, and we will get to Stromboli in a minute. Let me finish with that now first. one at a time, and everybody's always in a hurry. Stromboli, actually, the cameras are down again. Still, I'm not happy. But we'll take a look at Stromboli and in a second. Anyway, we do look at what we've got going on here. So there is some flow of gas coming over. If we go back about the 11.5, 12-hour mark, that is basically what it was looking like for the most part of the day there. And that is why I don't have a time lapse. And that was not a very good show, and wouldn't be anything to look at. This is the other view right now, one of the other views, and that is just about live. Yeah, we don't see a darn thing. And this, of course, is the south side, and we don't see anything happening there either. So somebody said, hey, show us, what about Stromboli? Let's take a look here real quick and see if the cameras did come up. And no, I have no cameras showing here. So Stromboli is not working for us, unfortunately. And that is a shame, but not much we can do about it. This one that is on the stream, though, that is Volcano. And even that is pretty darn dark today. But let's go take a look at the other shot here. This is, of course, from, what is it, volcanodiscovery.com. And it is a beautiful shot of what's actually happening. This is from today. And we can see the flow continues. From our wonderful Stromboli. If we click on that, it makes it a little bigger. You can see just a tad bit better. So that is what's going on. Flow is still there. It is doing its thing. Unfortunately, we can't use the other cameras because of the strike issue, and they are not friendly people. So we will have to live with what WeatherSicily and of course, INGV provide us as far as camera views for right now. Anyway, this is, though, from volcanodiscovery.com, and that is a pretty good indicator of what is going on there. And, of course, as it says, the active lava flow confined to the upper Sierra del Fuoco slope, I guess is what they call that. Anyway, you can see it there. It looks pretty awesome, and we do like it, you guys, and that is pretty cool. And of course, like I say, this is from volcanodiscovery.com. So I will leave that guy off and leave that there. And again, we still don't have any cameras happening, and we normally would see them on this side of that page. And that is Volcano in the foreground, and the thermal from Volcano, and you can see that is all dark. So there is no lava happening at Volcano either. But I'd love to see Stromboli doing its thing right now. It would really be nice. Anyway, it is time for a break, so I am going to see what we can do here with our lava real quick. And hang on, where's the lava? There it is. That's going to run out right away, so let me see if we can go back, and we'll give you a break time lava, and that'll be this one. I did not view this earlier, but we'll let that play. That is from a little bit later, 9:22 a.m. From Hawaii. That file is just about 13 minutes long, so it'll suffice for the break. Keep smiling, be good, stay healthy and kind during the break. Let you know that we are going to have bacon seeds after the break, of course, and then we'll carry on with the show. So for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit the like button, please do consider hitting it. That would be absolutely awesome. Also, if you are new and sitting on the outside, you want to jump in and chit chat with some of these wonderful people in here, hit that subscribe button. A minute later, you can get in and chat, and that'll be all cool. And on that friendly note, let me crank on some music, and we'll see what pops out. I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back. we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone, and glad to have you all here. Of course, what we're seeing on the screen is canned lava from earlier this morning, because they are not live right now, and that was at 9:31 a.m. That's what we were seeing. Thank you for the welcome backs from Hermione and Fluffy and Aloha, Eddie Otoro. Glad to have you on board. Thank you, Sue and Colin, and I hear you from Sharon Stewart. I hear you, DrFox2000. I can't do it. My voice, if I do that, I'm going to really hurt my voice. I still need that recording, Sharon. And thank you, Kevin. And Kathy is here. Yep, welcome. Aloha, Kathy. I think we said that to you earlier. And all cool. So let's carry on with looking at other places. We did have a look at this, of course, the advancement of the flow and so on there at Mauna Loa, as well as other good stuff over at in Iceland. And I fell asleep. Oh, Kevin, you're not supposed to listen to my voice. Your eyes are getting heavier. Your eyes are getting heavier. You're going to close your eyes and listen to my voice. And it could be hypnotic. Anyway, let's stop that lava for right now. There's not much left in that file anyway. It's only got 12 minutes 58 seconds, and we're at 11 there. So pretty cool. Has the lava crossed the main road yet? No, Loot Mule, you weren't here when we were showing that, and let's show you that. There's a quick peek, and that was from yesterday, but it's really slowed down, and the progression has just come to a halt. And part of the reason for that is because they've had multiple lava outbreaks at 7 a.m. Yesterday they had this one here on the side, and that is what's going on. So we've probably got some blockage in here somewhere, and it is forcing it to back up slightly, and then overflow the banks and move to the sides. Hopefully that gives you a little bit of insight into what's going on. And of course that is the latest from USGS. So that's actually yesterday's. They'll provide us with one for the 8th on the 9th type of thing. So we'll see how far it progresses. It's still got quite a ways to go before it gets to the road, and I think it's going to be a while yet, because if this has outbreaks up here and this is slowed down somewhat, we're going to see some of that get bigger on the sides here, and we won't see as much flow in the flow front as what we've had in the past. And hopefully the road will be spared, and it'll just get bigger out here. It would be nice to see a kind of a lake build up here of lava. Anyway, let's continue on, and we will pop over to the Azores. And of course that is just down a little ways from our wonderful Iceland. I'm trying to find the right spot. There we go. I still don't have loaded up. Oh, hang on. I did have a picture I want to show you on here. Anyway, this is the town site. We are on the island of São Jorge. If you pronounce it in Portuguese, it's São Jorge. And this is São Jorge, one of the small towns here. I don't know what that's actually called. And this is the harbor. We do see the lights of Pico Island off in the distance here. And that is about 18 kilometers between the two islands. And normally you see a Pico volcano over on the other side. Actually, I think you can kind of see it right there. Oh, and that shot changed. Darn it. Anyway, a little bit of moonlight out there as well. But I'm going to load that other shot up. Let's see if we can find it. This is scene number 17. I should be able to load that really quickly. And that, of course, was from the... there it is. I got it. This, when we look at the cove, and the cove normally we check that to see how much white water we've got. But this was the cove earlier, and I happened to get that. There's your full moon, and you can see that even in that still picture, it is a pretty rough looking water, but nice moonlit sky, so it looks pretty awesome that way. Just wanted to share that one with you. And let's go over to the other one, and here it is without the moon, of course. But you see how much white water they've got in there. That is an incredible amount of white water right now. That ocean has got to be pretty rough. Actually, that camera stopped at 23, 59, 57. Hasn't updated. I will have to see if we can get that to update. I'm going to try. And no, it won't. It won't. It's stuck. Oh no, our Cove camera is broken. Well, we'll see what happens to it. Hopefully nothing too severe, and they'll get it reset by tomorrow's stream. Anyway, let's... and who the heck is eating borax with peanut butter? You guys got to stop doing that, and that's going to be give you heartburn or something. Anyway, let's make that a little bit bigger. Let's take a look and see what we've got for quakes in the area, and it looks like we did have some quakes today on the island of St. George. And let's start out with this one, and that is a 1.6 from 2:33 this morning. And that is fairly small, nothing special. Another 1.6 at 8:44, and then we've got one more here, and it is a 1.8 from 21:39. And those were the three that were on the island of St. George. Here you can see Pico Island, Fayal Island, and of course the other volcano is over here on Terceira. And let's use the other map though. It gives us a better idea. I'm going to refresh it since we've got a couple extra shakers there that I didn't see earlier. And we'll make that map a little bigger. There we go. And let's zoom in. First off, yeah, we count those three right there. 17 hours ago, 1.6, and 1.9 for 23 hours ago. And they call it a 2.0 on here from 4 hours ago. And that is actually, oh, is it right on the land or right on the, yep, it's still on the land. I thought it was just off, but that's okay, and we'll zoom that back out as soon as we find that zoom button. And of course you can see this is the area that is pretty much affected. I'm still kind of a little bit miffed with this whole scenario, because the uplift was mainly over here on this side, and most of our quakes have been over here on this side. So very interesting to see that. Anyway, we're going to zoom back out a little bit more. We don't have any quakes on Terceira today, and there's that lovely volcano right there. Let's get rid of that ad. There we go. And that's kind of what we're seeing there. We'll zoom back out and slide over, and we can see where this other one is right there. 9 hours ago, 2.2 in magnitude. So a little bit of activity there in the Azores. We don't see overly a large amount of activity. I don't see anything else on this map indicating any other quakes. And of course that is your mid-Atlantic ridge. This is the East Azores fault, and that's the Eurasian plate, North American plate, and of course down here the African plate. There's your Canary Islands, and like those places. The European Hawaii. Gotta love it. Anyway, let's pop that back onto here. Next volcano on our list is this one, and that is Popocatepetl. And Popocatepetl has been doing all right, and nothing too fancy or weird today. It looks pretty quiet. If we go scroll back real quick, and I did try to look for some plumes and eruptions earlier. There really wasn't anything that was super heavy duty, so didn't make note of anything. There you go. This one was from 1749, just as the sun was setting. We see a little bit of that material flowing out. The wind must be blowing pretty good there, but it is flowing off into the sunset, and it wasn't anything big in there. If we go ahead 5 seconds at a time, you can see that, you know, pretty much little puffs, okay, nothing major coming out of it. And again, that seems to be hugging the mountain, so that wind is kind of got to be whipping pretty good. It did go for a little while here, but again, you know, it died out after a bit, and really nothing more from it. And hopefully we'll see something further in the future here. Let's just keep going one. That should be about it on this one. Oh, there's another little puff. So yeah, that's kind of what it was doing, just popping over the side, and really nothing major. If we go back a little bit more, look for other spots during the daytime, there were a few. We did have kind of a weird cloud hanging around. I swear there's a spaceship in there hiding. Anyway, you see the off-gassing happening at that point in time, and that does look pretty spooky to see that cloud. The whole sky is clear, and that's the only cloud you see. Pretty neat, right? Anyway, if you go back a little bit beforehand, about 15 minutes, there was no cloud, and then another 20 minutes later, the cloud dissipated. So I'll leave it at that. If we go back a little bit further, though, this is about 4.5 hours ago. What happened there? That took us way back. 4.5 hours ago is supposed to be right there. 1350 didn't look good. And wow, Thor, thank you kindly for gifting that one membership, Thor. And really, I do appreciate that. And Sasha was the lucky person who got that one. So congratulations, Sasha. And all cool. Anyway, let's keep going back here. There were some clouds, some nice parts, and it is just what it is, and that is pretty normal for Mexico. And we get to our golden time here. I want to see if we can actually hit it today. Sun was up, and there was somewhere right around here where we see a little bit of the golden colors up of there in the top, and that is pretty awesome. Sliding back a little bit more, though, we get back into the darkness of night, and you see how well lit that volcano is with the moonlight from our full moon, and that was pretty awesome. That is actually a pretty nice picture. I like it. It's awesome. And this is about 14.5 hours ago. That's 5:03 a.m. for them there. So pretty cool stuff. And if we go back even a little bit further, same kind of deal. 4:30 in the morning looked pretty awesome. Notice you can't see quite as many stars. That's because it's so light from the moon, and pretty scary. Anyway, the other shot that is from what we've got there right now. Of course, that is still fairly low quality, but Moonlit once again, and we do see a little bit of a glow up on the top here. And again, it's hard to tell with the moon lighting of the gases up. It's hard to tell if it's actually lava in there or not. Even if we go back to the earlier portions here, let's see if this one will give us the 12 hours as well. No, it won't. It won't. Okay, there. Anyway, that is the early morning hours, 7:36 a.m. on that view. So, still looking pretty good though, and we like that. Hopefully, it will give us some lava one of these days. I want to see some eruptive activity and volcano gray in various shades from our wonderful Fuego. And like, I mean, that's something that we never see there, right? Yeah. All right, come on, Fuego, show us something. Yeah, other than a gray. If we look, we see their mouse. They still have their mouse in there. That's not my mouse, that's theirs. It's still stuck there. Anyway, going back, I did have a Fuego in here somewhere at a few portions of the time, but it was hard to see. Alright. Maybe we're not going to see a Fuego very much today. I'll leave that guy alone. Let's not worry about it. I'm sure it is continuing to do what it does best, and that is provide lots of eruptions coming out at a fast pace. Moving a little further south from Guatemala, where Fuego is, down into Nicaragua. That was the still shot from Momotombo. And you can definitely see quite a bit of gas coming off of it right there. If we refresh that picture to see what it looks like now, nope, too cloudy and no moonlight, darn it. And of course, this was the earlier picture of Messiah, also there in Nicaragua. And we don't see a heck of a lot down in the caldera today because of all that smoke. Let's refresh that picture, see if we can get some lava. There's the lava down on the bottom of the caldera. So don't anybody fall in that hole. That is, there's no way out. Rescuers aren't going to come and get you. If you end up down there somewhere and you're still hanging on the sides, the gas will take you out pretty quick. So that is kind of what we've got there. The only other one that was of interest in the South American area, of course, is a Reventador. And a Reventador in Ecuador, the lava flow has increased, as it's indicating there. This is their thermal shot. I don't know where they actually got it from, but that is on the northern slopes of Reventador, and that was from the 6th of December is when they shot that. And that's actually a pretty cool looking picture, but you can see that lava flow come down on this thermal cam. So pretty awesome, and just wanted to kind of throw that one in there. And this other picture here, I don't know. That is the heat radiation detected by satellite, indicating the flow of, indicating the lava flow on the northern flank. And that is from the Sentinel-2 satellite, Copernicus style. Anyway, that's what we've got, and looks pretty cool. And we are just about at a break. You lost the sound. Where'd you lose it? Kathy, I hope you didn't lose it somewhere. Did you leave it outside, or lost a sound volume up? A GT drive through my volcano. Somebody drove through your volcano? Oh no. Anyway, this one here, it does tell you here that volcanic explosions continue to take place from the summit. Lizoid, wow, thank you kindly for throwing that $20 super chat in there, and it's a smiley Santa and a Pepsi. That is very kind of you, Lizoid. Do appreciate that wonderful super chat, and that's like I say, thank you, appreciate it. It is a time for Pepsi though, and anyway, I just wanted to finish this off. So popping at the summit, and of course a vent reached 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters altitude and drifted west and northwest as far as the plume is concerned from there. So we may have seen some of that yesterday. But let's put this back on Popocatepetl, and that is what it looks like at present. Oh, hang on. Let's get it to present. That wasn't present. Sorry. That is. It's pretty close to the same, but still there. Anyway, it is time for a break, you guys. So what I am going to do is put you back onto some lava. But we're not going to put you back onto the same lava as what we seen there. I just want to make sure I'm on the right channel here. And of course that was this. We already kind of looked at this. So I don't know. Well, let's use some canned lava when where I get this from yesterday. I think we can use the canned lava. And we will move that one ahead a little bit, though, to make it a little bit nicer. Wow. Oh, I'll leave it there. That's a pretty big can, so we can let that run. That was from yesterday at 5:40 a.m. There. And I'll leave that on for you for this break. Anyway, all good. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please help us out. Of course, we're trying to get past that 100 mark where the YouTube analytics really take off. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and you're sitting on the outsides, if you feel we've earned it, by all means, hit that quick, that red button, turn it gray. Don't forget to hit that bell notification. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And I will be taking a 5 or 6 minute break, and then we'll get back at things. So don't go away. Keep smiling. Play nice in the purplish, pinkish lava. And don't burn yourselves. And no picnics out there. I'll be back. Okay, the microphone is back on. I see we dropped our bit rates completely here for a second. I'm hoping everything is going to stabilize again. And it looks like it's back to normal. So thank you, everyone. If you had a little bit of buffering, it should be okay. It was off for a second here. I watched it and it went right down, and not sure why, but we're okay. Hopefully, sounds good, looks good. Okay, and that is all awesome. And it's okay now. I was talking about my mother when I received the gift. Oh, you? Oh, okay, Sasha. Well, congratulations. I hear you again, DrFox2000, and thank you, and thank you for the welcome backs from Kevin and Sue, and C&D Boy, and Thor, and Sue refreshed. It's all good. All right, so hopefully the bacon seeds will come through without a scratch, and we'll see what happens. Anyway, switching over to bacon seeds right now, and of course that one was the last one from yesterday, and I wish Piggy was here today, and Piggy did send us some new bacon seeds, so we will have a look at some of those, and let's see what we've got from Piggy today. There's our first one, and that looks cute. And I like his long snout. Really awesome. And of course, that is a Christmassy bacon seed. A young, beautiful looking piglet. Santa pig. Yep. And Santa piggy baby. And here's this one doing the pig trot on top of that present. And of course, that is another one of those. I think that might be a Santa's helper, or maybe we'll see. That looks pretty cool, and there you go, Kathy. You got the right emoji for now, so all good. It's a seasonal one, I hope. We'll see what happens with the emojis. And this next one is this guy. And that looks pretty awesome too. A young bacon seed for sure, and definitely not starving or anything. So pretty cool, pretty awesome, and we like that. Let's get to our next one, and that is this one here. And I don't know. This one's kind of dressed up for a different kind of party. But I'm sure she will be fine. Some hearts and some tutus, and I don't know what it says back there on that balloon behind her. Something about Piggy Princess. Yeah, that looks. It's a piggy party piggy. Yeah, looks nice though. We do like all of them, so pretty cool. Next one is this one here, and that's got the hat on with the rose. Looks pretty awesome too. And let's keep going here and see what we got for our next one. And that is this one here. And that's another one that is all dressed up and no place to go. I guess this is the fall and winter wear for COS, their collection, and pretty awesome like that. That is a nice little snout bopper there. And I have no idea what this next picture is. Oh, I know what it is. All right, this next one will make you smile. If you haven't smiled today, you will look at this picture, and I guarantee you, you will smile. And it doesn't matter who you are. Look in your mirrors now, right after you look at that picture. All right, so who here is not smiling right now? You'll all be smiling. I am sure of it. This is a smiling volcano, and that is got to be, everybody's got to smile. So that's the way it works. And let's see, a lava joker. Yep, we see that smile, and that is pretty awesome. And it is really kind of cool. I found that and I thought, yeah, we got to throw that out there. And yeah, it can't help us smiling. It is happy lava. There you go, Kevin. Anyway, so I hope that brought a smile to everyone's face. And of course, yeah, lava Grinch. No, Julie, that's not a Grinch. That's a smile. Well, it could be a lava Grinch, you know. That might be when you're looking at it. That gave me a different idea, but I remember that one. All right, Grand Zed, no worries. Anyway, Piggy was supposed to be here and be able to see what we were going to show. And of course, there is a thistle. Okay, I asked Piggy for some really nice shots of a thistle with a white background. Well, she had to bribe Thistle to get these shots, and there is a Thistle apparently got microchipped today, so Thistle got some shots and everything else. Thistle of Kos, yep, and that is a pretty nice looking puppy, and you got to admit that is really, you know, bribes pay off. Well, yeah, here, I'm going to show you, and bribes really do pay off, and here is the bribe, and Thistle's got her whole head inside that jar, and getting her bribes, so that's pretty cool, pretty awesome. Now, I've forewarned Piggy not to allow that to happen, because what's going to happen is that poor Thistle is going to stick its head in there in a month or two when it's twice the size and won't be able to get the head back out. So that's kind of what I figured. And so anyway, a Thistle, of course, being a nice puppy, is going to be all cool and all happy. And of course, a Thistle is in her forever home. So that is that's our bacon seeds for today, you guys, and that of course is Thistle, and that is Piggy's own new dog, and that is wonderful. And of course, apparently Piggy would have told you this. They did calculate out the birthday for Thistle, and it is the same date as, what is it, Tircell, whatever, the one of the dogs there, same birthday. So October 1st is the official birthday for this one, and that is pretty awesome, and we love it. Anyway, let's carry on with volcanoes elsewhere, and we'll see what we've got. We'll zip over and have a look at, what is that? Merapi. Merapi is doing its thing, but Merapi is not visible half the time. About an hour and 8 minutes ago, we see the clouds rolling in. A slightly different angle on this bottom camera, kind of silhouetting the off-gassing that's happening. It looks like it's actually got about 3 different vents going at the top. Same with this one up in here. So pretty cool to see that, and that is pretty nice. And of course, when you're looking at the top, you can see quite a bit of material off-gassing. If we go back in time a little bit, this is about 2 hours ago, a little earlier, and that is 6:44 a.m. Doing about the same thing, really not that much different. And let's get into the wee hours of the night. They did have some clouds coming and going, and of course that is, you know, when you're looking at some of these shots here, that is moonlit, and that's at 3:30 in the morning, and that is actually quite visible for 3:30. And we'll back up a little bit more. It was in the clouds, famous volcano gray colors, and that's what we've seen there for the most part. For the rest of it, there was a couple spots where it lightened up just a little bit, but nothing serious. And there you go. Merapi is doing its thing. Let's pop over to New Zealand, and oh my God, look at the clouds sitting on the mountain over there. This, of course, is Ruapehu. Ruapehu in New Zealand, and normally you see it in the background there, but we've got some really, really heavy rain clouds sitting right on top of it. I'm trying to back up here and see if we could see anything going back. This is already about 8 hours and 15 minutes ago. And I'm a little worried here. What is this? Is this a rain cloud, or is this actually something coming out of Ruapehu? I'd like to know. That would be pretty cool and awesome if it was. And Gren Zed, you didn't hear anything about... did I mention rain? Oh, yeah. Anything coming out of just a cloud? Okay, it is a rain cloud. All right, so we do see the snow that's still up there, but nothing popped at Ruapehu. If we go back into the moonlight, though, you can see the actual mountain there, and that is moonlit, and that is at 4:13 in the morning. So that is pretty cool, and kind of like that. It's really a kind of a peaceful scene, seeing that. Anyway, we'll put that back to live. Look at those horrible clouds, and yep, it is raining over there. Anyway, going to our next one, of course, that is for our wonderful Taupur, if I said it right. Am I sounding better, Grenzed? Taupur? Taupur? Anyway, that is what we were looking at. We see the charts here. We've had a few blips here and there, but nothing major. Clicking on this, looking at what we see now compared to what we had from the 30th to about the 2nd and 3rd. The activity has really gone down. Okay, I see you're hiding. Yeah, don't say it. No worries, Grandson. I'll have to get down there one year and figure it out for myself and hear the natives say that so I can say it correctly. It's got to be easier than Icelandic. Anyway, that is what we're seeing there. So kind of a bit of a spike and back down. Nothing major happening. And I'll leave it be. If you guys want to go to this site, I'm going to pop that onto the chat. You can grab that yourself and do your thing. And just so you can see what it does look like over there. And yep, it is raining. It is raining, and that is what we're seeing there. So definitely lots of rain, and of course Ruapehu is back there somewhere, and you can't see it because it is raining so hard. You heard 100 different pronunciations. That's probably true, Grenzed, and I don't know. It's everybody does their own thing. Anyway, we'll put this back on Merapi, and we'll carry on. I do not believe our next one was up. That is Semaru, and let me see. No, it's not. Oh, hang on. That's not Semaru. That is the other one. I'm going to try that one while I'm here. But Semaru is not up either. And let's see if that'll work. Oh, they're throwing commercials into that one. I got to figure out where that is. So many different pictures there. Let me refresh this and see if it comes back up, and if we see something or not. They are. They have it live. All right, so we get to have a peek, and that looks okay. Well, it doesn't look okay. It is hiding, and there we go. Definitely in the clouds. They've only been streaming for about an hour and a half, and there is the volcano. That's an hour and 25 minutes ago. You can see what it is doing. Not a heck of a lot. So fairly quiet there. And hey, S. Roberts, Simo, how are you? Good day, eh? And glad to have you on board. Anyway, that's what we see right now, and I want to pop over to the other shot here, though, that we have, and that is from volcanodiscovery.com. That was yesterday's picture. Really nothing updated. They haven't done an update on it. We did like this one. Seen at sunrise. That was 2 days ago, though. So not any good. And there, of course, is another shot of that from way back when. It doesn't say when that actually happened on this shot. Anyway, a golden morning lights hit the upper slopes and parts of the ash plume from a Semeru volcano. So pretty cool. We'll leave that be, put it back on this one, and we will go to our next volcano, and that is supposed to be on the other one. That's not supposed to be on that big one. That is Mount Fuji, and we'll get back to that. Let's go take a look over here. First off, very important, the ice cream boat is in, and of course, go get your ice cream and down the road, and hang a left and go down to the dock. You can get your ice cream down there. Anyway, there is a volcano called Sakurajima, and Sakurajima is doing its thing. Let's have a closer look, and there we go. And that is what it is looking like right now. If we go back in time a little bit, it was continuing to puff about the same way. Really didn't do a heck of a lot, even when we go back into the nighttime hours. It kept on puffing away. That one actually was kind of a start to it. There should be a little bit less. Well, it wasn't really a start. It just kept on blowing away in the other direction. Right around here, though, there was a little bit extra meat, and you see some of these extra, looks like a double plume coming out. If we advance it, you can kind of sort of see that. But again, moonlit night, so 4:46 a.m., and that looks pretty well lit up. If we go back a little bit more, and that should be about there, 3 o'clock in the morning, yeah. And about 2 a.m. it was a lot quieter. Let's see, there we go. Kind of gives you a pretty good idea. That's 45 minutes after midnight anyway. And that looked pretty good, and we'll pop that back forward. This, of course, is the buffering close-up, and if we go back a little bit, and let's see, is that still available? No, they got commercials happening. All right, we'll leave that one alone. Let's take a look at, why am I getting this? Okay, put it back to live. That one, Suwanoshi-jima, further south in the islands south of Japan, and we don't see a heck of a lot from it. It is just about break time here, so I'm going to finish off the Japanese ones real quick, and we should be okay with that. Not a very good looking picture. Why is that on 420? Could be 720, a little bit better. No, not any better. Anyway, that is kind of what we've seen. Hard to see any lava or anything when it is that light at night with the moonlight. Still nothing alive here from our ASO, so we'll carry on. And of course, this is let's get it alive on that one. That is our wonderful Mount Fuji. And Mount Fuji did have a neat hat on it earlier. And of course, lenticular clouds very often do happen on Mount Fuji. And that looks like a pretty cool one there. So that is about it for right now for those. And when we come back, we will take a look at Taal volcano. I'm surprised he's back, and it's up, and it's running. So Taal volcano will be our next one on the list. A little bit of puffing going on there, not much though. So we didn't miss much, including the rain that is presently falling. And let's get me on the right ones here. I need to go back over to our lava. Hang on, we'll go to this one and let that play for now. So for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop. We're still not at 100 yet. We need to get over that 100 mark to make the YouTube analytics really work for us. Also, if you're sitting on the outside, you have not yet subscribed, please do consider subscribing and joining in with the chat. Hit that red button, make it gray, and then, of course, did that first thing, Doc. Excellent. That is always important, do free. Thank you very kindly. All right, I'm going to go take that break. Keep smiling, and I will be back. Throw some music on for you, and play nice in the pinkish, purplish neon lava there. It looks pretty wild. Anyway, I'll be back.
All I want, all I want, me and you.
Okay, I got the microphone on. Are we back? That is the question. Let's turn that music off here and see. And hopefully it will be back. You guys hear me okay now? Somebody let me know, please, in the chat if you are hearing me. And at least on my side here, it shows a proper bit rate going out. And hopefully this is working. So is anyone left? Or has everyone been disconnected? Hopefully that is working. We'll see. Are you hearing me? I don't see any chat movement at all. I don't know if I have to refresh my screen here. Let me try testing that out. Hang on. Okay, and yep, I got it back on. All right, so yeah, we're back apparently. Yes, loud and clear. Okay, so wow, I'm not sure what the heck went on. Obviously, something beyond my control. It affected both the bunny stream as well as this one. So I'm not sure what the heck was going on, but beyond my control, I guess, and that is okay. So something hit your router. No, router's up there, and it was quiet. Anyway, that stream blew up. LOL, no lava though. Okay, well, no, I think we're safe. Anyway, let's see if we can carry on though, and I bet you everything else should be back to normal. Yeah, the bunny stream is back there as well, so all should be good. UFOs, possibly, Kathy. You never know. And thank you for the welcome backs. Anyway, you guys, appreciate that. And thanks for those who are hanging in there. You are all good. Aliens, yeah, could be aliens. I don't know. Anything is possible nowadays. Glad you guys are hanging in there. Okay, let's take a look at where we were at. We were going to go take a look at Taal when we got back here. Let's see if Taal is still working. And yeah, Taal is back, but it's not quite live. Let me refresh that before we head over there. And there we go. We are seeing some smoke or steam coming out of Taal, and that is pretty cool. And let's see, that cut it down to 360. Let's get that back up as well. And hopefully that will show. Come on, stop buffering. There we go. And that is at 720 now, quality-wise. We do see the raindrops are continuing to fall there every once in a while. Even that mountain in the background here, and that is the edge of the big Taal caldera. And that even has a lenticular cloud on it. And that is pretty cool with all the moisture dropping. The price for doing bacon seeds late. Maybe the gods have gotten me. Volcano gods. All right. Well, that is Taal. Let's see if we have our next one. Where is it? That would be Yellowstone. And I'm trying to locate it in my stuff here. Where the heck is Yellowstone gone? And that would be, no, not there. Yellowstone, where did you go? That is not this one, not this one. Oh, network error for Yellowstone. They too are down. Let me see if I can refresh that. And that is going to refresh, and we'll see if they actually come up. And hopefully it will. And So far it's taking its time. It must have had a whole bunch of places that go out all at once, because they all got disconnected. And oh, still no, or maybe, yeah, Yellowstone is now working. So let's pop over to Yellowstone. Got to line that up a little bit. I have to refresh that. Well, that's close enough. Anyway, not going to spend a lot of time there. That's what we're seeing, Yellowstone National Park. And of course, that is a place where they've got over 500 active geysers. And Yellowstone being a super volcano, we hope that it never pops. And let's, I got to do a couple things here. Hang on. All right, that should be good. And I'm wondering, it looks like a buffalo out there. Are these buffalo? I think they are. Buffalo by moonlight. So pretty cool. And we'll see what else we've got. So let's get back over to Hawaii and see what's left over there as far as pictures. And we'll take a look and see. We do have the canned lava running right now for there. But I want to pop over and have a look at our wonderful Kilauea and see what we can do there. So let's stop the canned lava. Let's get rid of the little Fisher 3 thing and put this on the right screen. Whoop, not that one, this one. And there is for Kilauea. This was from 7:36 a.m. Then we see one splat of lava in there, and that is it. I don't know where that lava came from. It doesn't look like it came from the lava tube, and that is kind of weird that we're seeing that. So possibly Sasquatches, don't know. Anyway, that is what we've seen there. Let's refresh this and see where it's at now. Oh, okay, that is a very clear picture. And of course, you can see that the lava pond is definitely cooling off. We still see our pile of rocks that broke off on the side here. Not sure what the heck this is. Almost looks like a new lava tube. Maybe we've got another lava tube forming? I have no idea. The original one should be underneath this side and not over there. But that definitely, to me, looks like a hole. And I would say that might be a lava tube. We don't see a darn thing down in the toe area either. Crack might be a little bit bigger up top here. Not sure. But that's what we're seeing from that view. This, of course, was from this morning at 7:33. And there you see the lava pond, the entire Kilauea's crater here, or caldera, and a lot of smoke popping out on the sides, including up the back walls here. There's kind of an interesting concept going on. That means there's got to be some heat underneath there, you guys. So that is pretty weird. Yep, drain, and oh, look, we get a rainbow. Where is the pot of gold? There's, oh, I know where it is. I dare you to go out and get it. The pot of gold has got to be out here somewhere. And there's got to, whoop, let me go on this screen here. There's got to be a pot of gold here, big pot full of gold. And you can get all your gold coins in here. So there's your pot of gold. And go get it. It's sitting in the middle of a volcano. So it's the Hornito. Oh, that's our pot of gold. Alrighty. All good. Anyway, that looks nice with the rainbow in there, and worthy of taking a quick snapshot. and I did, and hopefully that will take it. And yep, saved your screenshot. All right, that is cool. Anyway, let's go over. I don't think the other camera is working yet, and that is the one from the opposite side. It's still stuck on that, so I'm going to try refreshing. Nope, nothing. Quick pop at the thermal, and yeah, from our thermal view from this morning, of course, our primary vent is here. This is where the little hornito is, and the lava tube used to be in underneath here. But when we're looking at this, this is very suspicious. That's right. See that rock pile? And that is right in that corner where that new hole is. So I wonder, are we getting a new lava tube? What do you mean you're just being silly? You're always silly, Bob. Kidding. You're a nice guy, no matter what the ladies said about you. Oh, too much fun. Oh, and here is the present glow, and that is a little bit different looking. 1622 is the time on that shot from there in Hawaii, and anyway, we see the glow of that. Kind of makes you wonder what's going on in this volcano, though. So that's kind of what we've got there. Let's pop over to the other cam. This one was from 1:56 a.m. and that was the moonlit stuff from our wonderful Mauna Loa's caldera. Let's refresh that and take a look at it right now. And looks pretty clean and quiet up there. You would never know that Fisher 3 is doing its thing just off to the left side here. So pretty cool, and we will leave that be. And let's see, where is our map? Nope, not that one, not that one, and not this one. By the way, this is Shane's Getting Ready, or Shane's Getting Handy channel. For those who have not yet gone to Shane's channel, it is a 24/7 channel, and he does have a good view of the volcano when it is working in better form and not cloudy. At 4:50 a.m., that is what that looked like. Let's see if we can make that full screen. There we go. So if you haven't gone there to subscribe to Shane yet, there is his link, and we will throw that up there. They are at 838 subscribers. Of course, we're trying to help them out to get them pushed over that 1K mark. So if you guys haven't subscribed to Shane's yet, please help them out. Let's see if we can get them over that 1,000 mark in a few days or so, and see what we can do for them. And that'll be cool. And I'm trying to find my other stuff here. I know I have my other shots there. I'm just going through clicking on things. Anyway, that was that helicopter shot from this morning. And there you can see the chopper out there, and of course Mauna Loa's Fisher 3, and our two lava workers there, or USGS scientists. But that gives you a lot of perspective as to how large the plumes are and how big that volcano is from a distance. So that is pretty good. Nice picture with a glow, yep, and blimey, that is a little close, and yeah, it's a little close, but that's still far away, isn't it? Sort of. Anyway, that is where they were this morning, so lucky they paused, paused the lava, yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, but they were out there after that, though, too. Anyway, let's see what else we've got on that one. I wanted to share that picture with you. And let's see if we can get it. There we go. And we'll click on that and make it a full screen. That was from, obviously, on the 6th at 1903. That was what the flow looked like, and I thought that was worthy of sharing with you guys. So that was a pretty neat shot. And of course, you can go over to the other site here, and that is this one. If you scroll down on this site, oh, hang on, am I on the right one? Yeah, we need to back that up and look at the other shots here. So you can go on to this one, and I'm going to actually drop you this link, and this is for the still cams, and it's a little easier to find than having to go hunt for it. But that is from USGS, and that's the still cams, and there are some awesome pictures in there from the other fishers and so on, and that was pretty cool to see, and it gives you the detail, of course, what's where and so on. So if you want to pop over there and have a look on your own time, there you now have the ability to do that. And that is kind of what we were seeing off in the distances, and pretty cool. And this was the one where you're seeing the lava flow coming down, and you can actually see here, I do believe right there is where the fresh lava is, and that flow coming down. I'm not 100% sure, you can't tell from this picture too well. There is the road for the observatory. That might be the observatory there, and this is the lava flow. So pretty cool, pretty awesome, and figured I'd show you all that since the stream is up, and it seems to be pretty steady right now, so that's all good. Anyway, let's leave that one be. It is actually supposed to be break time, and I don't know if I want to dare take a break here. Let's turn on our canned lava again, and which can did I have going? This one. There we go. So I'm going to save my voice and give it a few minutes, and then we will come back and do a compressed show for the earthquakes, and for, of course, the other stuff like the where the volcanoes are around the world, as well as the weather. So hang in there, you guys, and thank you everyone for sticking around even through our internet outage, and I appreciate that. For those who have not yet hit that like button, please, if you do feel we've earned it, by all means give it a quick bop. Also, if you're on the outside, haven't decided to subscribe yet, and would be pretty cool as well. I love rainbows, Kathy. Yep, they are pretty awesome. Okay, on that note, stick around. We'll have more coming your way shortly, and we'll see what we can do. What? Just you? Want just you? Huh? Was them? Was them? Who is them? Them? All right, Gren said, you're confusing me. The rainbow. All right, let's turn that back on, and I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away, you guys. I keep smiling, play nice in the funky colored lava. Don't go away. Thanks. Okay, my microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to still have you here, and glad that our internet is still working. Anyway, made it back. Sharon Stewart, good thing. Just in time. Thank you, Sue and Andy Morgan. Welcome, and glad to have you on board. Thanks, Sasha and Kevin, and I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. I'm still waiting for the recording, Sharon. Oh, anyway, awesome. So, hey, do free. That is good stuff there. That you got a couple of extra bucks for Christmas, and that is also a very good passive filter at the sink, and use something or other, a pro for gravity feed and water. So clear, you can see through the ice, or see through the ice. Okay, cool, all awesome. Anyway, all right, let's stop our can lava, and we will get rid of that poof, and we'll leave it on there. We're going to go over to earthquakes and see if that is still intact. Hopefully it is, and we will find those. I'm not going to do a long earthquake scenario here, so we'll just take a look there in Hawaii, see how much there is, but we're not going to go through all of them. We'll just have a quick peek, and of course there is the big island of Hawaii. We don't see quite as many there today. This is a little odd over here. 1.3, 11:58 is the time. 1.9 kilometers above sea level. This one 1.9 as well. It's 0.6 kilometers below sea level from 6:30 this morning. The bigger one underneath here, 2.3 from yesterday at 22:49, kilometer and a half above sea level. And then looking at some of these bigger ones here, 2.0 in Pahala from 27 minutes after 12 noon, and that was 31 and a half clicks down. This other 2.1 over here is also kind of 32.6 kilometers down, same range down there, the playground zone where it always happens. 15:27 was the time on that. I'm not going to worry about these. I did want to go take a look at the extra ones that we see here in the caldera of Kilauea. 2.1, and that is of course from today at 3:41 a.m., and that was 0.9 kilometers below sea level. This other one here, 1.7, 4:29 a.m., 1.1 clicks below sea level. This one is a 1.8, 15:37 is the time, 1.9 kilometers down. This 1.93 a.m. and 1 kilometer down. This 1.8, 10 kilometers down, and 4:18 a.m. And this other little guy, 0.3, and that is from 2:40 a.m. Now, we've noticed that when a volcano erupts, it will create stuff. Also, when it dies down, it will create stuff. So, that could be what's going on, or we may be seeing, a new bout of lava coming out of that. Will be really nice. Anyway, I'm not going to spend any more time on Hawaii right now. We'll just leave that be. It really isn't that major of a deal. A couple of the bigger quakes I noticed on this map. Of course, we have a couple here on the mid-Atlantic ridge, and then we've got this guy 5.4, and that's relatively a new 5:44 a.m., 10 kilometers down, kind of close to the Azores here. Nothing too serious though. Nothing down in the South Sandwich Islands. We do have a 5.0 here in Peru from 1618, 10 kilometers down. And then a couple more small ones here, 4.4 in Argentina. Yesterday's, this one here, 4.1 yesterday's. And this one also, no, that's today's, from 4:21 a.m., 79 kilometers down for that one, 4.4. I did notice this one here off the coast of Mexico, 4.3, and that was at 3:21 a.m., 10 kilometers down for him. And we see this one down here at the Pacific Antarctic Ridge, 5.3, and down there, 7:45 a.m. And then zooming into the other areas here, this would be Samoa or Tonga. Wow, Samoa is right there, so very close. They're calling it Tonga 5.1, 3:06 a.m., 63.3 kilometers down, and sliding over a bit, and nothing too major. We got 5.4 over here in Papua New Guinea, and that is okay. 21:58 yesterday, not going to worry about him. And then we got a 4.8 there in Indonesia, 17:32, and that is at 121 kilometers down roughly. This one is 207 kilometers down. It is a 4.6 from 7:51. And we see a fresh one here in Japan, Northern Ireland, 4.2 from 1857, 203 kilometers down for him. And a couple more out there in Piggy's area. Piggy's going to get some more shakers. And this one here on the Arabian microplate, and that is a 4.2 from yesterday at 22:13, 10 clicks down. And then we see these guys here. This is an odd location, and that is in Russia, 5.5. Yesterday's 23:42, 60 kilometers down, and he's got a friend right beside him, a 4.4 from today at 3:21 a.m., 44 kilometers down. So definitely something happening there. And another one over here in Italy, 4.4, 8 minutes after midnight, 6.7 kilometers down. And really, I'm not seeing anything else on that map. Not going to worry about that. Popping over to the Canary Islands, we'll do a quick refresh and keep going with this and see what we've got. I'm going to zoom out a little bit, see if there's anything new up top. We already know that 4.4 from a couple of days ago or yesterday. We'll leave that be. The Canary Islands are the ones that we're concerned with. So let's take a look and see what we've got for today. And today is the 8th, and we see nothing on the Canary Islands for today. So that is all quiet. Global seismicity, I'm going to refresh that, see if it has changed any. And no, not really. We see the latest one is a 5.9.5 right about there. And that is for December 8th. So really nothing major going on the planet. There's our worldwide volcano map, and I'm going to refresh, and we'll see what else we've got cooking on there. If I spot anything new, all pretty normal for there. Looking at what we've got down on the bottom, that's okay. This is all pretty normal, and I don't see anything new in here. Fuego, Popocatepetl. Anyway, New Zealand still intact with a White Owl volcano and Taupo, and of course there's Tonga with Home Reef and Tofua still doing their thing. Nothing new in Indonesia, and nothing new in the Philippines, nothing new in Japan either, and the High Eye is still there doing its thing. Nishimoshima is still working away. Suwanoshijima is still there. 15 minutes ago they had a quake in apparently Japan right underneath. Looks like pretty much right underneath the good old volcano there. We might be able to see a eruption in Japan. Normal up here in the Kamchatka Peninsula, nothing has changed there, so we'll leave that be. And just want to have a quick peek over here. Don't see anything new in our Italian Sicilian theater or down here in Africa either, so we'll leave that be. I'm going to pop over to the weather map real quick. We're going to take a look at the SO2 before the break here, and after the break we'll do the actual weather. So looks like more flaking coming for me on a Saturday night and Sunday morning. And anyway, our SO2 map, SO2 is starting to dwindle, and we really are not getting that much SO2 out of Hawaii anymore. We do see this plume and possibly a storm here helping out, and raining a little bit in that area to get it out of the air. We do still see a fairly heavy plume here from Mexico, and that is going all the way through Texas and those southern states, Louisiana, Mississippi, and of course Alabama and Georgia, and even into South Carolina. Grandma B is spared a little bit. She's not getting the heavy stuff up top there, so that is okay. And looking at South America, pretty clean. Very little coming from White Isle Volcano. A little bit of stuff there at the refineries near Melbourne. I was still seeing some coking plants doing their thing. Not so much coming from Tofua today. So Hunga Tonga, Hunga Ha'apai may not be working either. Eoba still doing its thing here in Vanuatu, as well as Yasur, of course. And pretty normal for most of these. Merapi making quite a mess right there, and then of course Semeru would be right in that location and doing its thing. Sliding up, we don't see anywhere near as much coming off of Ibu and Dakono here, so maybe they're going to slow down a bit and give somebody else a chance. No. Anyway, pretty normal for the other areas. This little plume here would be Suwanoshijima, and of course this in here, Sakurajima, would be doing its thing. Now we see a lot of SO2 here, and I hate to say it, but some of that is actually from Hunga Tonga, and not from Hunga Tonga, from our good old Hawaiian Maui, or not Maui, Mauna Loa. Holy Batman, I'm mixing myself up. Gotta stop doing that. Anyway, so basically, if that is getting through there, and this has basically gone around the planet, and that is what we see. And Juliana, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And yes, we're doing our late thing, and that is because everything got broken, and it was not working for a little while. The internet went down and messed us up. Anyway, we're seeing still a lot of that SO2 from Hawaii over here in Africa. It's kind of funny saying that, but that's what we're seeing, and it is continuing to sit there. And it's really hard to make out what was actually coming from Mount Etna. Maybe this little plume? I don't know. It is all the same color in that area. Piggy's area, though, looks a bit better. Not so much SO2 over there. And looking into most of Europe, other than down with this streak going through here, it looks really not that bad. And even Iceland has some of that SO2 from Hawaii going through it. So that is it for that. The only thing left is for us to do the weather map. and I am going to need to take another break, otherwise my voice will not hold up for it. And when we get back, we'll take a look at the weather throughout North America and the world, and we'll go from there. This storm is not going to the east. It's sorry, not going to the west. I've noticed it's going east more, so that may not be coming to impact over here. Anyway, we'll take that little bit of a break, you guys. So for those people who are here, if you haven't yet hit that like button, please do give us some support there. It is free after all, and it would be cool. Mars 2028, welcome. And it says it looks like the worst of the SO2 is going south of DC now. That's a relief for me. I hope everyone in the path is okay, and same thing, we hope it is. Wow, what an impressive, okay, how the SO2 level has increased and generates an increased yeah, the acid rains unfortunately are part of it, so not much we can do there, you guys. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break here, and we will be back. So don't do anything too crazy. We'll put you back on the canned lava, and I think we still have some lava in that can. So hopefully that'll work, and hopefully the stream will stay up. So keep smiling, don't go anywhere yet, and we'll do the weather in about 5-6 minutes, and we'll go from there. And again, if you haven't hit that like button, help us out, please, and thank you. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I will be back in a few minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have y'all on board. And I got a cough. Hang on. Okay, and there we go. I'm back. Of course, you know, sitting here, no problems with anything, and then all of a sudden turn the mic on and I got a cough. I don't get it, but thanks, Mars 2028, and Sue, and Dufree, and Leo, and Sharon says, I hear you, DrFox2000. Sasha says, welcome back, Hip Fox. Awesome. Okay, yeah, we got the live feedback. That looks pretty cool. But I did notice that, you know, from what we were seeing plume-wise this morning, from the other shots in comparison to right now, that is a big difference in height, and we are barely making it over top of the edges of the vent walls there. So kind of weird that it calmed down that much. Maybe it'll pick up again. We'll get some more show. Looks like a lower fountain at the moment. Yep, definitely a lot lower, as Sharon. A whole bunch lower. Anyway, let's not worry about that for right now. It is live, though. That is great, and happy to see that. And it is time to go do the weather report. So I got about 17 minutes to try to get that in by the half hour here, and we'll see what we can do to do this in an expedited manner. And I gotta find my weather map first, though. I did refresh it, so it should be fairly current. It says 8 p.m. For me here, so that's all good. Anyway, in North America, we can see most of that really cold stuff is stuck up in the northern areas here, and of course northern part of Saskatchewan and Manitoba. A little bit more of a warm breeze coming in from down south here into Alberta, which is really good. Even into the Yukon a little bit, and not so bad in Alaska. And we do see some very cold places up in the northern portions. I'm not going to worry about temperatures right now. Here in Edmonton, it is -6 degrees Celsius. Looking at Toronto real quick, -1. Burr, London 0. So fairly cool down on the handle down here in Ontario, but still it could be worse. They could have 40 below. Anyway, sliding up, looking at what we see here. -2 in Montreal and -3 in Quebec. Looking at what we've got here, looks like almost tropical in some places. I'm not sure what Cole Harbor would be, but probably about 3 or 4 at least. Something like that. Looks like 8 or 9 on the other side. Oh, 4 degrees. Thanks, Sue, for bringing that up. And then, of course, looking at over here in Newfoundland, they are kind of the same thing, zeros and ones. And out here on the outcropping, we're seeing about 3. So looks like the warm areas right a little bit to the northeast of you there, Sue. Looks like 5 in Halifax today. And looking at the U.S., we see the cold has dipped down. It's a big bowl, and not so warm in the eastern or western portions again. 3 over there in Portland. San Jose coming in at about 10. LA only 11 today. Looking at Phoenix is 12. Death Valley, you better have a jacket on. It's only about 12 degrees there as well. Las Vegas, 8 degrees Celsius. Not that warm. And we see it warms up here a little bit in the southern states. Not bad at all in Texas with 21, 22 degrees. That kind of thing. 21 in Houston, San Antonio 22, Austin coming in at about 21, 22. Dallas hitting at about 20 degrees right now, not bad. sliding past most of these other places. Atlanta about 17. Not too bad in the southern Appalachians, but the northern areas start to cool off a little bit, but still relatively warm. So I'm looking in the Carolinas. Charlotte is 15 degrees Celsius. That's not bad. And what do we got here for Grandma B? About 13 degrees Celsius. So not so bad. That is, I guess, somewhere around 55 or something, roughly, and that's not too bad. Warm area, of course, down here in our wonderful Florida, Orlando coming in at 19 and 23, 24, just right down there in Miami. So really good temperatures, and we are still seeing some of that cold infiltrating here into the Baja as well as into Mexico, but the coastal areas a little bit warmer. Mazatlan making it to 23, 24 today. Acapulco sitting somewhere around 25, 26. Mexico City, cold though, and that is in a bowl, and that is 13 degrees Celsius there. That's cool for those guys. Only 24 in Cancun, not that good. Central America looks about normal, but some colder air in the higher elevations, of course. Hot spots for today could be a challenge here. We see in Argentina it's quite warm, as well as Paraguay, and even some Uruguay is not bad as well. Quick peek here, Rio de Janeiro about 21 right now. Sao Paulo making it only to 18, and leaving that alone. It looks chilly down on the bottom end of Chile, but really, you know, this time of year it should be a little warmer. Sliding over to New Zealand, and we see a low here pulling down warmer air, and a high over here pulling down warmer air. And why is it still so cold there? Christchurch coming in about 18 degrees, and the western side of course, the higher mountains over there, keeping things a little cool, but not a bad day for the southern end of the South Island, I guess, and looking at the North Island, Auckland coming in at about 21. Wellington being 16, so everything in between, and that's okay. And looks like down here Tasmania again, western side cooler, eastern side warmer, 15 in Hobart. Melbourne coming in about 17 degrees, just like what Leo brought up there. That's pretty cool. And then 21 up in Adelaide, seeing about 19 in Sydney. Brisbane coming in at 26, 27 degrees. That is pretty awesome. Some of these high temperatures here, we see a 43. Definitely got to be like the hottest place on the planet right now is in the outback, 44 degrees Celsius. So that will be our new Sahara Desert. Pretty awesomely high temperatures. That whole area, wow, that is just incredible. And seeing that 21 in Perth, not bad. And quick peek at the other islands and stuff. Fiji at 28, Vanuatu area about 28, Papua New Guinea, some heat on the land there, 32, 33 degrees in some spots. Higher elevations, of course, a little cooler. And we see what we've got going on here in Indonesia, Philippines, and Malaysia. Bangkok coming in at about 29, 30 degrees right now. So that is pretty good. 66% relative humidity, a little cool. And Manila about 31 degrees right now. Sliding up a little more, looking at the bottom end of Japan, about the same as yesterday. Really not that much of a change. They are in the low single digits up in the northern portions. Tokyo about 11 degrees right now. I think that's what it was yesterday as well. And of course on North Island going to be cold. And looking up here at the Kamchatka Peninsula, too cold for me. Let's carry on. We'll take a look at this Mandus. Mandus is off the coast of India and Sri Lanka, and that is the Bay of Bengal there. Hopefully that is not going to cause too much problem for those good people. Quick peek down here, South Africa, about 19, 18, 19 in Cape Town, a little bit warmer than usual, and sliding up, looking at most of Africa for nighttime temperatures, not bad. I see the cold is starting to dissipate a little bit. Cairo still not that warm though. They are only at about 12 degrees, and we see about 19, 20, 21 there in on the land in UAE. Pretty cold for them. And looking at what Piggy has for temperature in Kos. That'll be about 17, 18 degrees there in Kos for Piggy. And we'll bring that up real quick. And Sue is going to bring that up. Okay, thanks, Sue. 17 degrees, and that is okay. And Leo just did it as well. It's okay. All right, that is okay. And Sicily, where our wonderful Yvonne is, looks like a little warmer today or tonight, and about 9 or 10 degrees there around Etna. So that's not bad. The rest of Sicily looking like it warmed up. Same thing goes with Sardinia. And looking at Nepal here, we are Naples, not Nepal, Naples, 15 Celsius. Rome about 13, 14. Milano still very cold at 3 or 4. And then we look at this system off the coast here. Still packing in quite a bit of that warmer air, but with that warm air comes rain. And of course, looking at France, you can see the cutoff line here. Gets colder into the minus temperatures in the blue, and even here in Munich, -1. We see Cologne only making it to about 1 or 0. Frankfurt -1, Berlin -2, and 0 up here in Hamburg. Not so good looking in Amsterdam either. Amsterdam -1. They might get some snow. And looking at England, that is all cold. Boy, oh boy, turn up your furnaces. And that includes over here in Ireland. And doesn't matter where you go, you can't hide from it. Actually, the warmest place actually looks like up top here in Scotland, which is really odd because usually it's Scotland that's coldest. And Copenhagen coming in at about 0 as well. Oslo making it to -8. And we got -7 there in Stockholm. Riga -2. St. Petersburg -3. And a real quick peek out here in Iceland, where it looks very cold as well. And looks like about -2 in Iceland, and our wonderful Reykjavik area. And that would be also for our volcano down here, -3 Burr. And of course out here -15 for the Grimsvatn ice fields, and that's about what we got there. So let's take a look at the precipitation really quickly, and we see some snow in the Rockies, snow in British Columbia, snow up here in Alaska and the Yukon and Northwest Territories, dipping down into northern Saskatchewan. Snow, of course, on the with this low here in the Hudson's Bay area, and possibly some snow down around the northern Ontario areas. Well, north of Toronto anyway, that's what we've got there. And -1 Thor, that's pretty chilly. And here's why it's so warm, and the tropical weathers that we see or tropical temps, it's because they are getting rained on. And Sue, you got rain right now too at your place. That would make sense why your temperature is a little different than the other guys. Anyway, yeah, here's the other Sydney. Of course, they are getting some rain as well. Banana belt, yes, rain. Okay, and so a banana belt. They can grow bananas. Looking at what we see here in Northern California, getting some storms from about San Jose on up, and that is making it all the way into Oregon, and they've got some snowflakes happening, and same thing with around Seattle and Portland, those areas. Spokane, Washington getting nailed with a couple of inches of snow every 3 hours. We do see this mess out here, and that would be, of course, in a little bit in South Dakota, as well as Iowa, and what state is that one? I can't remember. This has got to be Kansas. What state is this one? I forgot. All right, never mind. It's raining there. Some rain in Dallas, and then we got this rainy band going all the way through. It's Nebraska. Okay, thanks, Sharon. I thought it was something like that. Didn't want to say it, though. We see through Tennessee, and then, of course, into North Carolina, a little bit into South Carolina and Virginia. Those areas are getting nailed with some. Looks not bad in Florida, sliding down a little bit more. A little bit of rain down here in Central America, not that much though. Coastal areas though getting it. And of course a rainforest. What do we see in a rainforest? Rain. And we do see that happening in Brazil, as well as some of these other countries, Peru and Bolivia, and even up in the where it's really hot there in northern Argentina. Down here in the bottom and low, those three lows here, keeping everything being pulled up from the bottom end, and keeping it colder. And here is New Zealand. Well, let's see. It's not raining right here. Yeah, this area here, Hastings, they don't have rain right now. The rest has rain. That was easy. Okay, the coldest temperature recorded in Hawaii was -11 on Kilauea, or what, Kuna, in 1979. Oh, that's cold. That's way up in elevation, though. And go down to sea level, though, and that is pretty good. Humidity is 100%. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna drown. Yeah, you don't want to drown. Anyway, we do see these storms continue in our Philippine, Malaysian, and Indonesian areas. They just don't let up in that area. And of course, we see that same thing over in India and Sri Lanka. They're getting nailed. Japan, northern portions of snow, and Kamchatka, not too much snow, but a little bit. And let's see, South Africa, well, southern portions of Africa. Like I say, it is still the rainy season, so that's what we've seen there. And Piggy might have some rain, and no, maybe not. She might get some though. We'll see. And we still see that storm hugging the coast here of Greece, going all the way up, and not looking too good up in Milano, and even in Rome they're getting some. New Irish Monkland still got some rain. Sardinia there, and some muchly needed rain there in the northern portions of the Sahara Desert. Hard to think, when the Sahara Desert at one point in time used to be a tropical zone. Sorry, auto incorrect, misspelled Mauna Kea. Oh, okay. Well, Mauna Kea is at a very high elevation, so that up on the top, I could see that -11. That's not uncalled for or unbelievable kind of thing. It is. It can happen up there. Anyway, that low, of course, creating that massive system, and Portugal and Spain, all the way through the gates of Gibraltar, are getting it, and even some of those remnants would be down in the southern portions there into the Canary Islands. Bottom end of France also quite affected, and a little bit here into Germany. Most of the areas there are very foggy though, and until you get up a little more into Denmark, we see some rain and snow up there. Most of England and Wales looking not bad. Up in Scotland, some snow up top there, and looks like not too much other than a fog in most of Ireland, except for the northern bits. And looking at Sweden and Finland, snow, snow, snow. Lots of snow, and then we see a lot of snow here in the northeastern half of Iceland, so they are definitely getting it as well. And that kind of wraps things up. Let's get back to our wonderful little game of finding the coldest temp, and I'm going to call it really quickly here, -41 degrees Celsius down here in the Antarctic, as far as I'm concerned. And we will find the coldest places on Earth up top here today, and I guarantee you we'll see something better. And no, let's see, what do we got? What do we got? Siberia. Cool me down, Siberia. -48 right there. Let's zoom in on that, see if there's anything colder there. -47, 48, and a little warmer there, -45. Oh, I seen a -50 in here, and a -51, and okay, so far I'm down to -51 in this area. And is there anything colder? Okay, -51. Let's see if we can find anything colder in these places. Oh, I seen a -52, -53, and let's zoom in, just look around that area. Is there anything colder than a -53? And I don't see anything in that region other than a -53. So that is what I'm going to stick with there, -53. And let's look up in northern Canada, and surely there's got to be some tropical plants up here. -42 up here, and let's see, there's got to be colder spots. Got to be colder. -43, and let's see. Yeah, maybe -43. Do I see -44? No. Okay, gotta maybe look at a couple other spots here real quick. Don't see anything there. And that all looks like it's a lot warmer. What about right in here? -40 something, -42, -43. Okay, I think I'm gonna be living with a -43 degrees for North America. So what did you get? Oh, Sue got, okay, so she beat me by a degree there, 2 degrees there. Oh boy. Sue, you're on your own tonight. You get to feed the penguins, and you get to feed the our big-horned guys. Yeah, the mammoths and the reindeer. So penguins and reindeers are all yours, and the mammoths are all yours. And yeah, you get the trophy there, the goddess, ice goddess, and that is, I guess, a good word for it. So pretty cool. Get it? Pretty cool. Punny. I know. I'm punny. All right, that'll be good for there. Let's see if we can go back over and take a look, and hopefully our stream will still be up for our wonderful lava flows there in Mauna Loa, and they are indeed, and that looks not bad. So I'm going to wrap it up, you guys. Thank you, everyone, for being here today. I really do appreciate all of you being here. Remember, everyone here is part of that lava family, so whether you're a member or not, you're still part of that lava family. Do appreciate all of you being here and for that good support with hitting that like button and that type of thing. On that friendly note, I also want to say a big thank you to our moderators: Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, Gary, 24/7 Live, he's at Skies, and the other mods that are hiding in the background. And greetings, Kananaskis country. We're wrapping her up. So thanks for popping in at the end. Hit that like button, buddy. Anyway, big thank you to our gift givers today. And that was Grandma B gave one, and Thor gave one. And I see both of those were successful, and they are showing on my screen. And also a big thank you to BMAT and Lizoid for their wonderful super chats for today. Appreciate you guys, and that is all cool, and thank you very much. I appreciate it. Did a move today. Uh-oh, in the cold. Sorry to hear that, Kananaskis country. And I hope it wasn't too cold when you did that. Anyway, be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, everyone. And of course, we will be back tomorrow with another fine show. And thank you all again for being here. You guys are awesome. And what are we seeing breaking there? I'll leave this on for a few more minutes. I just seen something break off right there. Things are breaking. Keep an eye on it. We'll leave it play for a few more minutes, and you can definitely keep watching. And I will throw on the music, and we'll shut her down. So, oh, there it goes. Things are falling apart. It's falling apart. It's falling apart. Mauna Loa's little Fisher 3 is breaking up. It's breaking up. We can repair it. Somebody get out there with some duct tape. Oh, hang on. That doesn't work. Good night, everyone. Be good. Be kind. And take care of yourselves. And please, please, most of all, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Take care, everyone, and have a wonderful night. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Oink, oink.
you.